3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hi! I'm here now. I am going to just do my Dirk alerts.
Welcome in.
Fenrir!
Get comfortable.
Fenrir Werewolf! Rating on in. Hi, hello! I swear it followed you. Did Twitch do the weird thing where it unfollowed me? That's weird. That's weird. Well, welcome on in, Fenrir and Company, and Adroit Cobra, and Jade. See, let's do my little Dirk alert there. But hi, hello for those of you coming in. I'm Laveau. I'm a variety streamer with a little bit of a vor theme. A variety streamer, if you will. We are just getting started. We're literally just getting started. I've booted up the game, but I haven't switched over to it yet. I am in the middle of doing my Durg alerts, letting everybody know that I'm doing the thing and that I'm live and living. Look at that dancy dog. Look at that dancy prancy dog. How are you doing, Fenrir? What were you up to in your stream? Well, I copy and paste the same thing about 12 times into different Discord servers. And for those of you just coming in, we are going to be playing some SLORMMMMM today, which is an indie ARPG. It's a very quirky indie ARPG. That's about the elevator pitch for it. If you know Diablo or Path of Exile or anything of that sort, you'll have a vague idea of what we're getting into. A vague idea. Let's make use of the... Let's see, what were you doing? Warframe! A game that I don't play, but I used to play, and a lot of people here like to talk about a lot, and I love hearing about. So I hope your Warframe went well. The name Slorm compelled you to click. It's... interesting. Eevee but happy. Started with Phasmophobia, then went to Warframe. Gotcha. Phasmophobia, another game that I don't play, but I also love to hear about. I hope both of those went well, and if you need to do any post-stream care, if you need to go flop on your bed and scream into a pillow, if you need to go flop onto the wall and scream into the paint, if you need to go flop into your kitchen and scream into the dishes, if you need to go flop into the hallway and scream at the paintings that are hanging on the walls, if you need to flop anywhere and scream, please feel free to do so. And if you don't, then you're not allowed to go anywhere. You have to stay here. That's something I can totally enforce. But this is going to be our last stream of SLORMMMMM for a hot minute here. I started it last week when I got burnt out halfway through stream from blueprints, and I was just like, I want to do anything but blueprints right now. And so we started SLORMMMMM because it felt like a fun option to me, and it was what the audience voted for. But I realized after that stream, I had promised that I would either do Fallout 4 or Master Chief Collection as my next game. But I'm also going on a holiday break for a week, so I don't want to start Master Chief Collection and then, like, have a week of not streaming and then continue it after the new year or something like that. That feels a little bit weird. So SLORMMMMM gets to be a weird little intermission thing, which I get to show off a little bit about. And then I'll probably play it later. I'll probably play it after Master Chief Collection or Dyson Sphere. Or maybe I'll just play it offline as a non-streaming game. Who knows? Who knows what the future may hold? There's literally no way that you can tell. My whims are ephemeral and whimful. A mega ultra super duper cute stealable boopable dragon spotted. There is one word in there that is wrong. But I'll accept all the rest of them. Hi Nick! Welcome on in. The new update for Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is going to continue to be my thing that I don't do a lot of on stream because I've only done like one stream of it, but I talk about on stream a lot. Hi Purple Circle, welcome on in. The new Arc Raiders update is fucking crazy. I highlighted like a bunch of patch notes in one of my friends' discords, but like so there was an issue with the raider hatch where downed raiders couldn't crawl on top of it. They fixed that. One of the things I talked about for security lockers, one of the changes I suggested that they make to that and never actually like communicated to anyone on the dev team ever, so like I guess they just fucking read my mind, or they had the same idea. Security lockers are now dynamically spawned across maps instead of being statically placed. That is fucking huge because the security breach was really fucking powerful. Like, way overpowered. Like, you could go in with a free loadout and leave kitted, guaranteed. Like, fuck. SLORMMMMM, like Snormancer, well, I don't know what Snorm is, so maybe? Well, hi Best Lizard, hi Darthwing, welcome on in. Buffs to the Rattler and Bettina, weapons that the community has been complaining about for a while, that I also agree probably needed buffs. Calming Stroll applies while aiming down sights. Purple Circle, gift subs to Nick Kobold. Thank you. Thank you. Effortless Roll reduces stamina consumption by a little bit more. The slide into roll tech got nerfed. And also slides cost a little bit of stamina. Which is not entirely a change that I like, but then that's not an issue, that's an ish-me, because I like burst movement and whatnot, and if they wanna remove some of that burst movement, then because that's the game that they're aiming for, then fucking I think they should do it, because that's the game that they want to build, and they have a clear direction / idea, and if I really want some wild fucking movement tech, I can just go play the finals. Zipline interaction prompts are now less buggy, but also with that they introduced bugs for all interaction prompts. Hooray. Cancel prompt when throwing grenades or throwable items. They changed some loot value for epic keycard rooms, as well as expanded blueprint spawn locations, which I've seriously noticed. I'm literally getting like a blueprint every single raid now, which is insane. And finally, the one that I really liked, keys no longer being removed from the safe pocket when you hit the unload backpack button. So you don't need to manage that in a fucking weird way. There was like loads more patch notes than that, but holy shit, what a patch. Holy shit, what a patch. So much quality of life, so many little bug fixes, so many things. So many good things. Very good update to Arc Raiders, and I had a blast with it, and the the new Cold Snap event yesterday. So, Arc Raiders, yeah, Arc Raiders. My game of choice when I'm not streaming, as of right now. It's a very good game. The Prisoner's Dilemma, I would say distilled, but complexified. And a tier 1 gift sub to the best lizard. Thank you, Purple Circle. Thank you. Goodness goshness. Goodness goshness, you overly generous bean. Thank you. Okay. Oh, there's one other thing I wanted to show off. There's one other thing I wanted to show off. I have been working on my one-shot to introduce a few people to Pathfinder, as well as to get back into actually fucking GMing. And to that end, I've done a little bit of map making. I've done a little bit of very basic map making. So I'm going to show off my maps here because I want to. And you can't stop me. This is the art style I'm going to be going with. Super, super simple. Black and white, a little bit of shadows to show height. And that's about it. We've got room 1 here, which is going to be a combat room. It's a bridge with some holes in it.
Is
fish. Blub, blub, blub. That's fish noise. No, but we've got a little combat room here that they're probably going to start out in, though this might be second room, third room, who knows. We've got, let's see, next one, a room with a few pedestals on it that will contain either items or boons or something. Roar! 3 stream streak, goodness goshness, look at you go. But I'm going to be using this one to teach, like, either temporary items or boon choices or what the fuck ever. And then skill checks with having to get up this wall without too much to assist them in getting up it. Other than a little attachment point in the middle there that maybe they could use a grappling hook for, but otherwise. And then third one is going to be the final room, in which we are going to have a chess-themed encounter. Players enter from the bottom. We've got some enemies at the top, and then a chess game is going to be playing out from the left and right side, which I am quite looking forward to, and is what this one-shot idea was entirely based around. And these rooms are, if they're successful and if they feel good, are then probably going to be appearing in the ongoing campaign whenever I start that. I've also done some looking into like how I can make this work in Foundry, and I'm gonna need to start experimenting with that because we've got Darthwing in my mouth. But also because apparently it required, in order to do like modular dungeon setups with walls and everything imported in, it requires a module called Token Attacher, And essentially what you do, instead of creating tiles with the walls on them, because that's unfortunately not possible, you create a token to which you attach the art tile as well as the walls and anything else that you want to spawn in. And then you can just drag that token onto the scene, and hey, there you go. Hey boy howdy. So that's gonna be a fun little learning curve. But I got some fun map things that I'm working with. I've got some fun ideas and things that I'm writing up. And hopefully, eventually I'll have the opportunity to talk about how that all went. If everything goes to plan. Fingers crossed. I'm doing the thing though. I'm prepping for Pathfinder and it feels fucking good. It feels really fucking good to be doing that again. And you have a good crash, Fenrir. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for stopping in. But let's see here. That is enough of me talking about my life for this stream, I think. Or at least for this stream introduction. Let's play some Quirky Indie ARPG. Let's play some SLORMMMMM. Let's play a little bit of let's go to a little bit of this screen. Let's have that music mute and this music come in and all of it be very seamless and absolutely no showing of the void whatsoever. Hey, look, it's Bow Woman. Okay. Let me refamiliarize myself with what we've actually got going on here for a skill set. We've got the turret, we've got the explosive projectile, we've got void arrow. Max life based on totems under your control. Oh shit, that's right. Wait a minute. I want to actually look at that a little bit more closely. Where are we getting that from? Okay, we're getting that from there. Whenever you kill an enemy with your primary or secondary skill. Okay. Ooh, maybe I should... Pardon me. Maybe I should double down on this. Maybe I should double down on, like, having more max life, depending on the amount of turrets that I have. And then I could potentially scale something off of that max life? Ooh. Is there any way that I can up the duration of these turrets? 8% increased totem effect could be interesting. Area size... Max mana equal to 19% of my evasion. That could be an interesting one as well, because then we could scale evasion into mana into something else. I think I'm actually going to switch the first one over to this one. Because I imagine we could get something that could scale off of our max mana. That's the big thing with this game that I learned from early access. You want to get things that scale off of things that scale, so you can focus a few different stats, and then get a shit ton off of those stats. Be recast. Melee recast chance now. Delighted. Okay, I think we stick with these for now. I might do Immortal Arrow instead of Explosive Arrow later on, but I definitely want to keep... I really like Void Arrow. I really like Void Arrow. There's nothing for turrets here. Well, we'll have to keep an eye out for that stuff and other skills. For now, let's stop looking at our build and what we've got going on there. And let's enter the graveyard. Oh, wait. We've completed everything in the graveyard. I think we have another place we're going to be going. Let's go follow the quest marker. What? You found a note? Show it to me. Says, I stole the shiny object, you won't get me. Signed, Grotagrom. My lord, it's the end of us. It complicates things, but all is not lost. I know where Grotagrom is. He was thrown in prison for many petty crimes. Swearing, mural paintings, damages to property, and insults to my illustrious person. He's being held deep inside the prison, in the darkest of dungeons. Oh, his crimes aren't that serious, but it was the only dungeon available. My lord, brilliant idea, but the prison has been invaded by monsters. He's probably dead by now. We must find out for sure. Adventurer, go to the prison and find Grotagrom. But beware, he is as cunning as he is bad at spelling. Neat! The Necromancer's hat! It's even more beautiful in real life! Thank you! Here's a new ancestral stone for you! I understand you're heading to the prison. One of the inmates has a top-quality golden belt. I'll give you a new ancestral stone if you bring it back to me. Wonderful fashion, Nostrus. Let's look at our ancestral legacy here. What is this? Create a shield globe. That's one option. 12% elemental damage. More item find. Risk of pain. 6% chance to... There's so much elemental damage, but we don't do elemental damage. It's an ancestral skill. That ups my raw damage and critical strike chance. More raw damage, armor penetration, life regen. Skill you cast applies soulbound to enemies hit up to... Okay. I don't actually know what I want from this. The ancestral skills are interesting, but... It's an area of effect. 20% of mana will be locked. I could then go to this. That gets projectile speed and pierce chance, which is nice. I'm going to just grab another one of these early ones here. I'll put that there. We'll figure out what exactly we want to get later on. Put it there.
You on the list? They're on the list. Get on in here.
Aphronasia Bun, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Good to see you. If anyone's not following Aphronasia Bun, click that little heart button. Click their name. Click that little heart button. In fact, we'll give you an easy thing here. We're gonna shout them out. Aphronasia is, if I recall correctly, another one of the real internet animals. Let me double check that. I'm like 99% sure, but I could be saying something really stupid right now. Okay, I am right. Here, we'll also do that. Another person that I swear I was following, that is Twitch removing some of my follows. Oh well, I'm going to click that heart button too. Haven't gotten to catch many of their streams, but every interaction that I've had with them on the Discord and whatnot has been wonderful. They're a wonderful bean. Better get slurming. Hi, Peach. Hi, Peach. Welcome on in. What? That was weird. My Discord started playing. Not Discord. My Firefox started playing noises from a video from I don't fucking know where. So tired of partying. So very tired. Thank you for the 100 bits. I do have to go to the prison, yes.
Yes, I took the liberty of coming with you. I could give you a couple of tips. Things have changed a lot in the prison since the arrival of Oh My God.
Slurms Mackenzie. No, this isn't Slurms Mackenzie. This is Avernus Jenkins. They're two entirely different people. Even though their last names are very much I made up a name on the spot last names.
The prisoners, the guards, they've all turned into these weird monsters, and no one's in their cell anymore. You're looking for an inmate named Grotogrom. If I remember correctly, Grotogrom is locked up in the deepest part of the prison, in the dungeons. I'd start there if I were you. You have to go through the whole prison. Good luck.
Okay. Okay. Think about it. All names are made up. Technically true. I hate that you're right, but you are technically right. Surprised that didn't release. I let go of my mouse button, and then it just kind of stayed until I clicked the second time. These guys have armor slash damage reduction until you've taken out their weird boards there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. The only kind of correct that some people care about. Okay, I definitely need a source of healing for this. I definitely need a source of healing for this build. Some lifesteal somewhere would be really good. I feel like this skill would also be a lot better if I could get the charge rate up somehow. I mean, I got that 75%? I don't know if I've maxed that out yet, but... Oh god. Maybe I can look for some lifesteal in the ancestral skill tree. Maybe that would be a good idea. Ooh, there's also... it's only if I have less than 10% life. Is there any life leech anywhere? Hey, Long. Welcome on in. Boop, boop. And Tueros! Hey there, dear. Ancestral strike damage restores max life. That's okay. Many greetings. Many shall be them. 40% chance to slow. It's okay. Totemic dexterity. Okay. Interesting. Pierce chance. It's 5. Meh. This isn't like super great, but it's a keystone. Plus 5% critical strike chance for each enemy within a 2-yard radius. It's an ancestral strike. Ancestral effects and deal ancestral strike damage. Okay. So that's basically a super critical. Neat. Okay. Let's see. What are our... If I do this, upgrade that. Okay, that puts that there. What are the... Where are the ancestral strike effects? Are there any in this skill tree? There probably are, but... Searching through that is going... Oh, hey! No. Ancestral strike. Here we are. Whenever you're dealt to... Okay. All your ancestral strike effects. Equipped ancestral strikes effects. Alright. Your ancestral strikes create a large light wave, blinding enemies. Go for that. I think I would like to... Every enemy soulbound to you. Ah, I see. Okay. I think I would like to build ancestral strikes in some manner. Building up ancestral strike chance would be a very good idea. The question is what I want to... Jesus, okay. What I would actually want to have them do. Shadow Shield that gives you armor, elemental resistance, and life leech for the next 8 seconds. That's an option. Refresh the life duration of every Blorm you control. Blorms. Blorms? Shadow spawn. You create a Blorm out of nothing. Okay. Whenever an enemy is killed by a Blorm you control, you restore up to 1% life. You become the avatar of Shadow. Beautiful. Turn the enemy hit into a walking bomb. Okay. 4 fireballs. There are options here. Okay, so we're going to want to go for this then. To get the Ancestral Strike chance, as well as the damage. And maybe also... grab, like, those? Doesn't say what how much damage the fireballs do. Hey, Roback! Welcome on in. A sphere grid, yeah. One of several different means of progression in this game. Let's give you an idea of how this game's progression works. We've got the Ancestral Legacy, which will gain these Ancestral Stones throughout the campaign. We've got our skills here, of which we can pick 2 skills and then 1 specialization. We've got our character attributes, which have small passive bonuses, and then little keystones here as we put more points into it. And then we have our items, and finally our weapon. Which we have many different weapon choices as we go along. It's a hyperbolic tech tree. A hypersonic tech trember. Is that... Oh, do I need to go down through here and then back up there in order to get to there, maybe? We'll see. Fuck you! And you! I need to get Pierce chance on the on these explosives. Eventually, I will become the common dominator. Good morning, Yellow. I hope you are doing well. Oh God! They're screaming at me! Hey, Joanna. Thanks for getting me out of there. I think my dad is still trapped inside. It's the blacksmith of the village. He talks really loud, but he's also very nice. You're going to find him, aren't you? Sure. Continuing. We're gonna go get the blacksmith, which is where another bit of this game's progression opens up. I really wish that there were more games like this game. I've found one other, like, indie ARPG that feels similar-ish to it. Because this is a full-on single-player ARPG. There's no multiplayer here, and so there's no, like, real need for them to worry about balance as much as something like, say, Path of Exile or Last Epoch. And so your builds can get kind of fucking wild. It also opens them up the opportunity to have infinite scaling on some things. And if I remember correctly, gear is one of those things. It slowly requires more and more and more resources, but you can dump a lot of levels into your weaponry. And last I recall, there was no upper limit to this. Kind of a soft cap based on what's realistic to actually farm for, but...
Your word is...
Camel. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a second for that one. I'm gonna need to look up what a camel sounds like. Because there is a sound that's in my head, but I'm not certain of it. And if we're going to impersonate a camel, we're going to do it right. In order to do that, I need to make sure that everything is dead so that I won't get hurt. Okay, that's good enough. Let's see. camel sound. The gift's up to Dolinglong. Thank you, Purple Circle. I don't actually know how to make that sound. Like it has more like no, that's not right either. I don't know how to make a camel sound. I can't. Oh, whoa. That was the wrong thing. Let's go back here. Why did pressing A do that? That was weird. That's the best you're going to get. I get no points for that camel sound. I'm sorry. This is that I've played Dungeon of Dreadmore. I've also played Crypt of the Necrodancer, but yeah, those are roguelites. Those aren't ARPGs. It's like they make this strange groaning sound. It's like it's not quite Wookiee, but like it flexes. It's almost like a groan, a snore, and a burp mixed into one. And I don't think I can make that noise with my mouth. Yeah, I've played both of those games, and yeah, no, that's not quite what I'm looking for. Like, roguelikes can capture that sense of big number, but the thing with ARPGs that sets them apart is that you're looking at permanent progression, not like, hey, I go in and my itemization and build is entirely dependent on whatever I fucking get at the time. No. ARPGs, you go in and you can set a specific goal and farm for those specific things, and you keep that every single time. So even if something like Vampire Survivors or Crypt of the Necrodancer or Dungeons of Dreadmore or Binding of Isaac or anything else may have some similar themes in terms of like core gameplay and items and whatnot, they don't quite scratch the same itch. They don't quite hit the itch that I'm looking for. What is it? The only other game that I've seen that kind of hits some similar notes is Chronicon. And then, of course, obviously, like Last Epoch, Path of Exile, hit similar notes, but they don't let you just grind your way out of a power problem, usually. Whereas Chronicon and SLORMMMMM kind of allow you to do that. Or at least, they do so a little bit more accessibly than Last Epoch, Path of Exile, etc., etc. Which is a weird thing to be like looking for in a game, but it makes it like very nice from the perspective of I just want to sit down and feel like I'm making progress. while also sometimes taking a deep dive into things and overthinking and whatnot. Like, it allows for both modes. You can either, like, get a really fucking good build going to reduce the amount of grinding that you have to do, or you can double down on your not quite so good build and grind a whole shit ton until it does work.
Rick Manilan, thanks for getting me out of there. There were no Slormites anyway. To thank you, I name you honorary member of the Guild of Slormatologists in Adriat. Meet me back in the village. I'll make you a membership card.
Sure.
We're forced to go through the reserve to reach the dungeons. But as I suspected, the reserve is closed. The door is operated by a system of levers. We could have used a lock, but the architect went for something a bit more modern. So you'll have to find and lower 3 levers in order to unlock the reserve door. And for security reasons that seemed obvious at the time of construction, the levers are in different places. The first is in the old guard room. The second is in the west wing of the prison, and the third is in the east wing. Levers are not so great when you're in a hurry, huh? I'll have a word with the architect. You can start with the one you want. We'll have to open all 3 anyway.
Oh, something else that I should have mentioned at the start of stream that I've just remembered. Today's stream is going to be a little bit shorter than usual, by about 2 hours. We're going to be doing a 4-hour stream instead of a 6-hour stream. Now, why is that, you might ask? Because I went into town today, and I talked to the dentist, and their soonest appointment was tomorrow, at a time that's about 2 hours earlier than I usually wake up. Or, well, at a time that I usually wake up at. It's at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So I need to go to sleep a little bit earlier, and also get things around the house done after stream a little bit earlier, and all of that. So slightly shorter stream today. But I think I should be able to do a stream tomorrow. So we might have another 4-hour stream on Thursday. Because the dentist appointment should just be a checkup. Legendary chest allows you to easily store all your legendary items and track the progress of your collection. Got it. Helmet to unlock. Ah. Okay. We need money for that, though. We need a lot of money for that. Ah, hello, Mrs. Adventurer. I take care of the warehouse. If you have items you want to store, you can leave them to me. My dad, he told me to be nice to you. He's the blacksmith. You're going to find him, aren't you? Okay, and then we've got a normal stash here. Shared between all our characters. Cool. Let's just throw all of our blue items into here for now. And then we'll go sell our common and uncommons. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Early fangies need to be clean for peak 4? Exactly. Exactly. Precisely. More to the point, I've got a filling in my bottom left-hand molar. Or one of my bottom left-hand molars. No, not left-hand, right-hand. How did I get left and right mixed up? What the fuck is wrong with me today? Bottom right-hand, one of my bottom right-hand molars. And I got that filling like 7 or 8 fucking years ago. And it's starting to wear down. starting to wear down to a point where it's like, this isn't great. I can literally feel like a hole on the top of my tooth that I can, like, feel like a little ridge where the filling used to fill up to, and yeah, that's not good. That's not great. Maybe we go get that taken care of. Maybe we go talk to a dentist and tell them, hey, make me do thing. Make me have thing. Make me have tooth that is tooth. Hey Gemma, I want to sell all of this. Neat. Okay, Rick.
Let me properly introduce myself. I am Rick Manalan, President and sole member of the Guild of Slormatologists of Atriot. Before you ask me, this is what was promised, and this is what must be delivered. Here is your membership card. So, how many Slormites did you find? What? You don't know what a Slormite is? It's funny for a member of the Guild of Slormatologists, but let me enlighten you. Slormites, you see, are small stones that don't look like much, but they have mysterious powers, and there are all kinds of them. By using them, you can strengthen your equipment even to change its properties. People often think Slormites are just rocks, when all they have to do is open their eyes. Voila! From now on, you should be able to see Slormites. Come back to see me when you found one. I'll explain to you how they work. You should be able to find them on defeated enemies. You have a 20-year-old silver free healthcare filling, and you have no clue how it still holds up as well as it does. This particular filling was a composite filling. So I do have a, I think it's a silver one in the upper left-hand molar. And I imagine that one's going to hold steady for quite a while. But most of my other fillings are composite, which means probably going to have to get them redone in like 5 to 10 years. I have a choice. There's 3 levers. Let's go get this one first. We're in the old guard room. I guess my former colleagues are still here. Probably a little different. The lever should be somewhere around here.
I don't know why I settled on weird off-kilter voice for this guy, but I'm happy with it. Oh, Jesus! Muffin stolen. Is Muffin even here? Is the Archie Muffiny even here? I haven't seen him in chat yet. Oh god. I'm being struck by beams of light. God. I don't think we're going to win this one. I think we're going to get our ass kicked by beams of light. Like that. Jesus. Okay. Right, let's see here then. Let's go look at the items that we put in the stash here. Find. Ooh, life on hit. That's good. And it has evasion. Yeah, why not? That has a little bit more critical strike chance, as well as a lot more raw damage. A little bit less critical strike chance, but still some critical strike chance. I think that's a good one. Critical strike damage and ancestral strike chance. Okay. Sure. Area damage reduction. It's a very small amount. Max mana and armor. 20 mana regeneration, 50 armor. Roof was leaking a mighty amount? That's happening at your place, that's not good. Hopefully you can get that sorted out. Cooldown reduction. Evasion, elemental damage. Okay. Let's get all these in our inventory. Oh, the killing beam of... yeah. No, that's... that shit was rough. But we should have a lot more survivability. So we've now got some life steal, or well, life on hit. So let's try that again. It's the same cataclysm as last time. Oh yeah, that's better. Question mark? I need to get back into Warframe. It slightly feels like Expedition 33. Oh no. I have got too many games. I got too many games that I'm playing regularly right now, and Warframe does not scratch the itch. I've tried to get into Warframe like 4 different times ever since going off of it, and a friend of mine that you guys have probably seen here a couple of times, Dr. Socrates, he put it really well on his Blue Sky recently, and it's that every time I tried to get back into it, I felt like I was missing something. Like all of my grind no longer mattered, and like there was some aspect of the game that had been added in that just power scaled me out of like enjoying the game. And to get back onto that grind, I would either need to put in more effort than I frankly want to, or I would have had to have been keeping up with it the entire time. Which really fucking sucks, because, like, I'm guessing what you mean in reference to slightly feeling like Expedition 33 is probably the storyline or the quest line or something like that. New song? God, yeah, the music was fucking amazing in Expedition 33, not Expedition 33, in Warframe. The quest lines, some of the best in an MMO ever. So maybe someday I will just bite the bullet and go through the grind necessary, figure out what the fuck is even going on in the game, get my bearings, and feel comfortable with it again. Solely for the sake of enjoying songs, quests, etc., etc. Like the bullet of a nuclear warhead. Yeah, it's a bit out of left field, but I mean, you are right. You're not my mom. Okay. Ah! 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 Fuck! I might fail this one again. Oh, hey, it's Frederick, the blacksmith. Thank you, my friend! I would give you a legendary object of my creation to thank you. But I know you adventurers, you're going to use it for like 5 minutes and then sell it or salvage it. Haha! Sorry, no hard feelings? I see you in the village. Jesus. Ah! 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 Light! Okay, we got a lever over here. This way that we gotta go get. Hi, Ixon! Welcome on in. Oh god, he's aura farming. Oh god! Oh, Durg? Durg okay. Durg okay. Durg has dentist appointment tomorrow, so Durg doing well. I can finally get some things that have been bothering me a little bit checked up on. One less lever to go. Let's head back to the village. Let's get out of here. Yeah, gotta keep them teeths nice. Exactly. You're so bored. You're so bored. Here's a fun activity. Go onto the Steam store and stare at all the games that you hope will be on sale tomorrow. This is not responsible advice. Okay. Ah, I see you found your first SLORMMMMM. Great. In my store, I have a machine called the SLORMMMMizer, which will allow you to use SLORMMMMite and reinforce your equipment. The process is quite easy. You choose a piece of equipment and a SLORMMMMite, you place them into the SLORMMMizer, and you press the button. However, be careful. The operation may fail, causing you to lose your SLORMMMite. So take the time you need to prepare and choose the correct elements. Shall we try it right now? I don't know whether my accent is Irish, Scottish, or Australian. Cool. Where? Oh yeah, just for crafting materials. There we go. We put that in there. We can try and upgrade this thing. Reinforcement failed. Damn. How about this one? Reinforcement failed. Damn. How about this one? Reinforcement success. Oh, neat. I think this is one of the couple of ways that you can infinitely upgrade things. And you see the little plus there. That's how much it will boost it up by if it succeeds. Now the ideal for this, if I remember correctly, is to get your potential up to 100%. And then do so. But for now, this is fine. The accent was all of the above. Welcome on in, Cassedrian. Recommend walking through a forest and screaming. I prefer to keep my life scream-free. I prefer to keep my life scream-free. Ah, hello! I am Friedrich, the blacksmith. I can reforge your equipment. Ha ha! But I have very little talent. Ha ha ha! So the results are very random. Ha ha! You look like you have some goldust to spend, and you definitely need new shoes. We're going to get along very well. My shop is now open to you. Ha ha ha! Another thing, remember to pick up any SLORMMMMM fragments you find on your enemies. They will be very useful to me. Thank you, Frederick. I prefer to... God Christ. You know what? Let's start upgrading savagery. Let's get more damage. Even more damage. More damage. Hi, kid! Need to reforge something? This tab lets you reforge stats and effects of your equipment at the cost of SLORMMMMs and SLORMMandrites. Simply choose an item to reforge, a recipe, and start crafting. Okay, let's put you in here. Yeah. Yeah! I remember now. I remember how this one works. You can... Every single stat that you have here, you can reforge them. So you got the base stats, which are the normal scores there. So we could reforge both of these, or we could lock one of them and then reforge. Reforging the scores changes the changes where the roll actually is. So if you get a low roll on something with the stat that you want, you can reforge that. Reforging the stats entirely reforges them. And I really fucking love this UI, because as you can see, just right of the armor piece there, it shows all of the different stats that you can get in that particular thing. It shows, so like the possible outcomes for this, we've got flat armor increase, percentage armor increase, elemental damage, elemental resistance, percentage elemental resistance increase, flat evasion, percentage evasion, max life, max mana, raw damage, and thorns damage can all go in those. So that's super fucking cool. We got our defensive scores on this armor, which we could have area damage reduction, flat armor, percentage armor, elemental resist, percentage elemental resist, flat evasion, percentage evasion, flat life, percentage life, and then percentage melee damage reduction and percentage projectile damage reduction. Magic stats, whole bunch of them. Rare stats, I think, are largely the same as magic stats. And then we can add epic stats, Reaper stats, mastery stats. Mastery stats give you bonuses to skills. Reaper stats give you a bonus to a level of something. I think the Slorm Reapers, depending. And then a legendary effect. So we can have all of these, and then we can also have a legendary item effect on it. And if we really like an item that we've got, we can boost the item level up to our current level. So the amount of control in this crafting system is so fucking good. Coming from Path of Exile, when I first played this shit was a breath of fresh air. Being able to, like, yes, there was randomness in it, but being able to reforge things so precisely to get exactly what I want, so goddamn nice. Can salvage equipment here, which will get us Slormites and whatnot. fact, I'm going to salvage those. Merge fragments to reforge equipment. Cool. Filter equipment. Automatically convert filtered items to fragments. I think we want to hide these two. Now there are peer stats, and I can't remember what exactly those are. Let's see. Basics, efficient skills, equipment, peer stats. Particularly high power. It can be found on all pieces of equipment. The name of peer stat is indicated by the exclamation mark. It's a slightly higher power than usual. It's absolutely exceptional power. It cannot be forged, and a pure stat that is reforged will immediately lose its purity and become a standard stat. It can be increased by purchasing the appropriate upgrades at Olerin the Archmage. Neat. Your everything hurts. You were moving furniture yesterday. Now you're hugging the big warm durgs that my heat helps with soreness. Aww. Yeah, you get yourself some rest. Good practice before and after a lot of heavy lifting like that is some stretches to help reduce the everything hurt. I don't know if the stretches help at this point. But worth keeping in mind for future furniture moving.
Since the return of Oh My God and the release of the prisoners, both wings of the prison have been under the control of rival gangs of ex-prisoners. From what I understand, while sneaking into the prison is that a group of skeletons with an explosive temper has claimed the control of the West Wing. They're known as the Old Bones, and we're going to have to go through their territory to get to the next area, where one of the levers is located.
Okay, this one's a lot more friendly. A lot more friendly than the beams of light coming from the ceiling. Hopefully they were the right stretches though, and hopefully they keep you hurting less than you normally would. Does her expression change? It does. So, what does her expression become when delighted? Ha! Ha ha! Look at that little smile. And how her hair is now less frizzy. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. That's cute. Hey there, floofy dragons. Welcome on in. Making yourself at home, I see. Okay, I think with how we play this, we're eventually going to want heavy explosive projectile or ancestral arrow or something to the point where we can charge this up and then fire the explosive arrow right after. Or the ancestral arrow. Ancestral arrow, immortal arrow. Is there something for this? Tormented roots enemies. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. That could be really good. Either silences or roots. What's the alternative? This scorching void. Higher penetration. I think... Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to grab that, then I'm going to switch this over to this one. We're going to grab Wormhole on this, and then also... Let's do this. And I think what we're going to want... What does this do? Has additional projectile speed. That's okay. You're delighted. Otherwise, your serenity is increased by 1. No. Is there anything... There's nothing for Tormented on that. I mean, we could stick with this. We could just stick with the explosive arrow. Boost pierce chance. Like, this is this could be a pretty good layout here. And is there anything that we can get for when we're tormented on this? Light arrows shot by ballistas inherit your projectile modifiers. Okay. The next skill has an additional plus 16 life on hit. That's a good one. And then life leech there. I think these two together will be very good. Until we can get some, like, life leech on our gear or something. crap. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I've just realized that means we can fire 2 of these. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay. 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 I'm, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot. That's kind of busted. That's kind of fucking busted. Jesus. Holy fuck. A little bit of spicy chat commands is a treat. Well, come on in, Six Eye. How's Nick holding you under their arm? Good question. We leave this one as an exercise to the viewer. Fuck no, this is... Well, we've officially just hit clear every single room without any issue status. This will probably let us coast through a good amount of the storyline. This is certainly something, is what this is. Jesus. Okay, I don't think we need much cooldown reduction in order to get our explosive to the point where we can just fire 2 of these and then fire an explosive. SLORMMMMM.
Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. Come and see me when you get back.
Ormos. Okay, let's see what Ormos has to offer us. I can't remember what this little villager does.
Thank you for setting me free. My name is Ormos. I'm a pudding. I and my brothers, Oleros and Almarolis, are the Slorm artificers of the castle. We're super talented. I myself have the ability to extract the Slorm you invested in your skills. That's pretty much the only thing I do. But it's not nothing. Do you even know how to? Come back and see me when you want to extract the Slorm you've invested in your skills.
No.
Next time, think about it before you ask.
I don't care. Okay, onward. Lever time. Tough negotiations.
There's a lever. It's a bit too easy, don't you think?
Yeah, it is a bit too easy. Jesus. Tis the season for loafing and hot drinks. I agree.
Absolutely.
Hi, Sammy. Look at me. I am made of power.
I was enjoying the cackle. It was very cute.
Watch this.
I'm still alive, look. Oh no, there we go.
This is ridiculous. She's unhappy because she has to use so many different skills.
I think it's over. Well, they seem to care a lot about this lever. Let's go now. More may come.
Let me collect my gold. Oh! No more floofy.
There we go. Here goes Fluffy.
Okay, we've got 1 point to spend here. Let's up our damage even more. I'm looking at how much damage I deal with this, and I'm wondering if this wormhole thing is even fucking necessary. We could make it just deal more elemental damage. Like, we could double down on skill damage with this. Because then this means, like, our second cast deletes anything that didn't survive the first hit. Or we could boost our elemental damage. There's probably some way to scale our elemental damage somewhere. Like, shit, we get a decent amount of elemental damage off of... easily accessible off of, these? Let's fuck around with that. Let's do that. And then... instantly absorbed into oblivion. Well, no, never mind. This... I think this actually is still the best option, because then this is just useless unless we get like a trap somewhere. We could do this one. I think I want this one though, because like, yeah, no, whoops. I want to get back my stuff here. Yeah. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. That also makes it cost a shit ton more mana. So I think these two in tandem are really good. They'll cover all the damage we'll ever need. Though lay an explosive trap and then ooh, we could make use of that. Okay, so we've got options here. We'll have plenty of Slorm to fuck around with as we go. I think I'll stick with these two because this is best for our current build. But we could use this to start stacking elemental damage as well. And if we get something where like elemental damage scales off of something, that could be interesting. That could be very good, very interesting. When your Serenity should be lowered by 2, it's lowered by 3 instead. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Now that's an interesting one. That would give us, as we boosted our boost our elemental damage, that could give us a lot of elemental resist, which would then reduce our reliance on gear for that. Like we could get this, which gives a decent amount of elemental damage, which also leads into these two things, which boost our ancestral strikes. Walking bomb spreads twice. Oh. Walking bomb triggers after 2 seconds or after being killed, dealing elemental damage. Yeah. Oh, wow. Fireball. That then triggers burn. Pierce enemies and apply burn to enemies hit. And then that then boosts our critical hit chance, which also indirectly boosts our... Oh. I see an interesting path here. I see an interesting path here. Drop one into there. So there was one that gave us ancestral strike chance. It's right here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We would need... Gives mana regen for a bit. That's an aura that we can toggle. What are these? Fork chance, rebound chance, and cooldown reduction. That's all very good. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could do that. And then later on, if we don't need this anymore, we can then... Okay. Inner fire chance. That would be okay. That wouldn't be bad. Why do I want a bunch of grandparents to form a picket line? Because unionization is for everyone, no matter the age. They deserve to not be part of that picket line, but to actually be retired and enjoying their sunset years. And the only way they're going to get that, sadly, is to be part of that picket line. Hi, Archmuffin. Welcome on in. Overkill damage is dealt to the... Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I could start with this, and then if I feel like I'm doing enough damage, I could just... Holy shit, wait a minute. That would be fucking ridiculously powerful. I could also... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. One, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 4, 5. Grandpa who's just about to be summoned by an ancestral strike chance succeeding. Just about to be summoned? So like the end of the 5 minutes he's summoned, and that's how it... There's a character up until that point is just this. I don't even have any defining personal traits. I'm just old. Why would the ancestral strike choose me? I don't know. We're gonna have to see when we get there. I'm old and I should be retired, but capitalism is forcing me to work, and frankly, that's fucked up. And all these snowballs are exploding around me? fucked up is what it is. Ah! I'm cold. Whippersnapper, why are you touching my face? Kids these days, no respect.
Drink.
I'll drink water when I'm damn ready to. I'm old and I'm ornery. That's my character trait. You can't tell me what to do.
No, Grandpa.
Don't touch me. I said don't touch me, woman! Who do you think you are?
Archie, he's shouting at me.
I'm old! I'm old and I'm tired of the workplace treating me the way it does.
Yes, Grandpa. Shall I turn the television on for you?
What's a television?
Is that program on? No.
Turn my stories on. Not Fox News. I hate them. They tell lies. What are you sitting there coughing for? They haven't talked about a single That's what I'm saying. Bill themselves as Fox News and don't talk about Foxes at all. Just spout lies about politicians. Republican slander, fucking GOP. I may be old and ornery, but I'm with it and hip when it comes to the politics. I know when someone's telling me fibs. I'm not stupid. I support equal rights. Get Sammy and Foxes to make a new Fox News? Call it Vopus Video. Don't even have it be about news. Just have it be about, like, fucking, I don't know. Fun story. I actually turned the timer on. I did. That's fine. You get old, you sometimes forget these things. You lose track of time. You don't know how much time you got left. Also, I'm cold. Oh, I can shoot fire now. That's pretty neat. Technology these days. Anyway, he got summoned to the ancestral strike.
Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. I could make it on my own. Little brother. Come and see me when you get back.
Baby got back.
Fuck everything. Benedict the Green Hood. More like Benedict the Dead. Pet Belly. Pet Dagon. Everyone loves a little Pet Dagon. There, I also drank the water from the Water Redeem that the old, ornery, old man, old rude old man refused to drink. So you found a few Slormites. That's great. I name you Companion of the Guild of Slormatologists of Adrian. As a companion, you'll be able to find new types of stone, or a new type of stone, Slormalines. They're very useful. Friedrich can use them to modify and upgrade your equipment. Like Slormites, you'll be able to find them on enemies. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. Oleros.
I see you're able to use Slorm to strengthen yourself. It's clever, but I am an actual Slorm artificer. I have worked hard to reach new heights of Slorm manipulation. The result is in front of you. I am Oleros, the Great Manipulator, and I can extract the Slorm you've invested in your ancestral skills. Yes, it's a bit like my brother. So what? I'm much better than him. Mom always told me that. Plus, I take care of ancestral skills. It's much more prestigious. Come and see me if you regret your choices. What will it be today? A little Slorm extraction? That's all I can do anyway.
No.
What a waste of time. Can you leave me now?
Let's do some expeditions. Expeditions. Because I want to. Battlefield journey. Okay, is there... Expeditions... E level, and these elites... No... Currencies? There's... something that we gained, I can't remember what it does. Or an influence. Okay. Okay. Expedition 33. Yes! Precisely! I don't want to do some of these expeditions so that we can potentially get more Slorm Reapers. Oh look, a legendary. More Slorm Reapers like that. Bow of the Wicked Snare. Plus 1% additional projectile. Okay. Rebound chance. Whenever you cast an area of effect or ancestral seal, you also trigger multiple area projectiles from the border of the area moving towards its center. Interesting. Right, let's try that one with this. Expedition Delta T equals 5 Delta X minus 30 delta y squared? What? Is that a fancy way of saying 67? Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, I can't use this one quite yet. Let's go back to the Slorm Weaver. We need to re-equip, oh, the Master. But that's an interesting one. Expedition to a Dragon's Belly. That's a good expedition. Previously happened at the start of Expedition 33. Maybe 60. Oh, that's the 67 joke. Why did I think that was? Why did I think Jade was replying to Ixon? I'm silly. Okay, let's see. Skills. We go here. This is currently at level 6. Yeah, which doesn't get access to that. We need this to be at level 10. This could be a fun one though if I wanted to go. If I wanted to boost the fuck out of heavy explosive projectile. Beautiful. Nice! Slormites and Slormlines. Stream just paused on your end and you refreshed and Twitch added a raid to the URL? I guess that's one way for me to raid myself. People have made jokes before about suggesting that I do it. Also, okay, that's... Shadow, okay. Automatically equipped at max rank. The cost reduced to 0. So you close the required number of breaches. Got it, thank you. Next floor. Yours has the refer raid too? Huh. Were you guys watching like Fenrir or something? Also, hi Tavish. Welcome on in. Nullifying shield. Oh dear. Came in here on your own. Typed out my whole URL by yourself. Okay. I suppose that's one way to navigate to my stream. I feel there's more efficient methods. Reincarnation. Ah, yes. A slight chance for them to revive. Cool. You think this one was different? Hmm. Pump that up. Stop hitting me with... web. I'm trying to get one more Slorm Reaper, see what we can get, and then we'll go back to story missions. Felt like going the extra mile today. Goof. Can confirm, Ixen is a goofy doodle. We're also getting a decent amount of Slorm from this. That'll be good for upgrading our skills. Come on, give me one more Slorm Reaper. One more! I want to see what my options are. They added a whole shit ton of them in 1.0. That Cataclysmic Breach, Shadow Strike. Neat. Hi Rial, welcome on in. Here to flatten dragons and eat cables. You know, normally I tell people off for that behavior, but I think I've told enough people off for it. I think at this point It's falling on deaf ears. So if you want to eat cables, you do you. You do. I clearly can't stop you. Is Cables consented to it? No.
A grand addition.
7 months! Goodness goshness! Thank you, Rial. 2 more months and you'll have a stream baby. Congratulations! Ooh, Immortal Arrow. Immortal Arrow. I want to try that one out. I want to try out Immortal Arrow. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Kill. Wandering's Ward. Wandering's Ward. It's probably an interaction with another specific skill. Kill is equal to 46% of its cost. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's really cool. That's a really cool skill. I feel like I am not quick enough on the draw to actually make use of it effectively. Okay. I can hold it down. I can hold it down. I can just do that and have it like go fucking wild in an area. Huh. Wandering's Ward, though. It applies Wandering's Ward to enemies hit. Strikes random enemies within a 4-yard radius. 50% increased damage to enemies affected by Wandering's Ward. And then that sends immortal bolts in a random direction if they're affected by Wandering's Ward. Interesting. Interesting. I know some people that go wild in an area if you hold them down for a bit. Oh? Want to name any names? Hold down you? Noted. Okay. I think heavy explosive projectile is our thing for the moment. I think that's our go-to for the moment, but motherfucker tried to play chess with me. It did not work. Next floor. Come on. Give me another Slorm Reaper. Is he playing chess with a 20-ton armored vehicle pointed at my rook? See, that would be the strat. Like, if you don't actually know the rules to chess, just fucking blow the other side of the board to smithereens. Okay, open a portal. Let's get out of here. New Slorm Reaper found. Bow of Oracle Maker. Yes. Plus 0% aura increased effect. Aura increased effect is equal to 0.1% per available aura and increased by 25% for every active aura in my ancestral skill slot. While this aura is active, you have a 15% chance to trigger a random equipped ancestral strike effect on a random enemy within a 3-yard radius every second. Jesus fuck. That's an interesting one. I mean, if we had a bunch of ancestral strike effects, that could be good. The more I play this again, the more I think, yeah, this might be a really good off-stream game for me to play. Rather than an on-stream game. Because there is so much completion to be had, and so much of it is just sit down and fucking grind. Which isn't a bad stream experience. Certainly frees up more talking than, or more talking about random subjects than usual. Which is something I've been trying to get better at. Sometimes you parry with tail. No. Yes, actually. Always parry with tail, because then that leads to countering with tail. Stop! Parry it! Sometimes we vor with tails, too. A little tail vor is a treat. Can we parry a parry? Yes, actually. I have knowledge in this from playing Super Smash Brothers. Three games you picked up yourself, you can't play. So you at the next story beat and you did, yeah. No, I feel the same way. I occasionally find myself wanting to play like Dyson Sphere Program off stream, and I'm just like, no, I don't want to, or no, I shouldn't, because that's my on-stream game. So having more games like this, like SLORMMMMM, that I play primarily off stream, and maybe I stream once in a while or something, like maybe I do it on Saturdays, is a good idea, I feel. Because right now my only off-stream games, aside from, I guess, what's going to be SLORMMMMM as well, are Arc Raiders and the Finals. I have full-on become an Embark fanboy, and I sit here and I realize how people got so fucking invested in Blizzard as a company. Because, Jesus fuck, the Finals and Arc Raiders are so fucking good. They're so fucking good, dude. They are so fucking good. Say what you want about their use of AI for voice lines. I feel like they've communicated that their process there pretty reasonably, and that their justification for doing so, as well as their process for doing so, is fairly ethical. But I don't think that anyone can deny their sheer raw game design is fucking phenomenal and is an absolute breath of fresh air. And I see now why people were able to play like Diablo 2, StarCraft, etc., and World of Warcraft and the Warcraft games as well, and fall in love with Blizzard as a company. When you've got a company that just fucking does the kind of game that you want, and does it in a way that you haven't fucking seen before or in a long fucking time, fucking hell, that shit's magical. Okay. On an entirely different note, now that we've defeated that boss there, I need to go use the little dragon's room. I am going to be right back. We can enjoy the soft, dulcet tones of the town music while I'm gone. What game? Arc Raiders and the Finals. Those two games. But I'm gonna be right back. I shouldn't be too long. I'll never know. I'll never know. Well, you're a very sneaky little dragon, aren't you? You're a very sneaky little snack. Why am I yellow? We're going to blame Bracky. We're going to blame Bracky. Part of his green coloring is yellow food dye, and apparently some of it has leached out to me. I've stolen his yellow. He's a blue dragon now. That would be green though? No, I've only stolen the yellow, so he's blue now. Now ready to be reinforced. Neat. Okay. Actually, let's look at our... Enough gold? We don't have enough gold for that. Let's see. We want equipment. Let's see. So let's go to the Faithful. Plus 16% elemental resistance multiplier. Resounding Bulwark. Create an explosion around you within a 3-yard radius that deals elemental damage equal to your total light shield to every enemy hit. Interesting, both of them, but not what we need right now. Hey, Linksa! Well, come on in. How you doing, you little gal? Ooh, that gives flat life leech. Armor and evasion? Yeah, sure, why not? Elemental damage and evasion? Nah. I mean, we could reforge that. Elemental resistance and mana regen. Max life, more evasion, and some damage over time. Damage over time isn't too desirable, but that's okay. More movement speed would be nice. Ancestral Strike damage, and some Ancestral Strike chance. I think this one has more stats that are actually useful to us. Elemental resistance plus 3% evasion. Ooh. Ooh. That plus 3.8% evasion is better than the plus 8. Oh, it's really good. Okay, that's actually a really good one. That gives us even more evasion. I think we want to get our armor up through some means. Armor scaling through evasion would be really good if we could get that. That one looks solid. Salvage. Oops. Green. Yeah, there we are. Put these in here, because we're eventually going to want to store them in our legendary stash. Not enough coins. EP time, you have a good EP, Bracky. Thank you for stopping by, you little snack. And hi, Mega Dork. Welcome on in. This dork is so mega.
Now in the reserve. I rarely set foot here. There are always strange creatures lurking about. You're not afraid of spiders, I hope.
Not really, no. One down. Two down. Easy. Jesus. We have fucking trivialized this game. We've absolutely trivialized this. You're too powerful. Oh, that pierced. That pierced too. Wonder if I can get a base 100% pierce chance. Then I won't need like any skills for it or something. Rebound and fork would also be cool. Jesus. 0 to Hero 2, Serenian Torment. Level 7 Void Arrow. We need to get to level 10 before we can unequip the Bow of Mastery. This can actually evolve, though. Makes stealing even easier. We've got a point to apply. There we are. 10% Reaper damage multiplier. Hooray! Do dragons have talons? See, there was a discussion I had with Sammy a long time ago, and I mean like years ago, where we determined that they have plolinates, which is a combination of paws, feet, claws, and talons. Plolinates. They count as everything. call that the Talons principle. Christ. Anyway, hi Venu. Welcome on in. You got beans, which are part of paws. Olorin. Finally, it took you long enough. Do you enjoy letting old people be locked in sordid places? I managed to get out of the breach by myself, but I can't find the way out of this damn prison. Oh, let's not dawdle. Go back to the village. I'll follow you. Leave. We've got the Archmage. Corridor that was supposed to lead us to the dungeon has collapsed. We'll have to make a little detour. Nothing to worry about. You're not afraid of ghosts, are you? Hey, Evie. Welcome on in. Ulrin. There you are. Did you get lost on the way? If you could be so kind as to stop dawdling, we have important business to attend to. What a grumpy. He used to be my tutor. He lectured me all the time. I'm not done with you yet, Brian McRipped. Dead or not, you still have a lot to learn. You can see me? Of course, I'm old, but I'm not blind, you young rascal. But let's end this tearful reunion, young McRipped. We have important matters to discuss. What if talons with beans? Plolonoots! Plolonoots! Links are plolonoots! I explained it in as much detail as I'm going to explain it. They're a combination of paws, claws, talons, and feet. They're plolonoots. Plolonoots! Plolonoots, Ixon! It's so simple! You don't think you were even here for that lesson?
Your word.
Plolonoots! A door-to-door plolonoot salesman. Plolonoots! What if your paws don't have beans? Plolonoots covers it all! Beans or no beans? Claws, talons, all the above, parts of any of them, plolonoots! It's so simple! For only 12 easy payments of just fucking understand, please! Plolonoots! What if you eat the beans? Plolonoots! It answers every question! Plolonoots! Now that that's resolved, we move on to Chloe, because that's outside my jurisdiction. You guys can settle that on your own. You don't need me for that one. You've got plolonoots. Olorin has some old books. Something about a Slorm temple. Neat. Give me Elder Slorm. I don't care what you have to say. 30 Slorm should be more than enough for our first expedition. Okay. Can a dragon still be a dragon if their arms are tentacles? Plolonoots.
One thing I should... Took the liberty of coming with you. You're going to need my help to break the curse that's at work here anyway. You have to stay close to me and protect me while I break down the barriers that stand in front of us. And don't expect one of those escort missions where you have to keep waiting for the other one. Despite my age, I'm pretty fast, so don't dawdle. By the way, I'm a bit of a softie. I've used a spell that binds us together, so any damage I take will be done to you. I hope you don't mind. Oh my god, he's real fucking fast. Where are you going? He's real fast. Where does he... His movement's like tied to my movement, but in a really weird way. Christ, this guy's so fucking fast. Just not going to worry about him. He can be really fast and wherever he wants to be. I'm so proud of him. No maw for Tavish? Definitely no maw for Tavish. Not an e-sport quest. Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to compete in. My guy's fucking bee hopping and animation canceling everywhere. Olerin? Did you get stuck in the fucking wall? Please don't tell me this will fuck up my progression of the quest. Got stuck in the wall. Can you keep up? Yes? I think? Question mark? Next mission? Sorry for the landing. Couldn't find anything better. Prisoners who are locked up here look tough. Be careful. They're not tough. Defeat all the ringleaders?
Okay. I have 50 less life leech. Enemies have tenacity. Okay. Cool. God, that... What is that? That nuzzle emote from Foxes is so fucking indulgent. I love it. Lavo it even. It's so good. Foxes has so many good emotes. Pharaohs, the tainted spider. $50 kills. Damn. Okay. Ah, there's a little doorway this way. Yeah, that one too. One day I aspire to have emotes as good as for Foxes. Who knows, if I can get a decent part-time job soon here, maybe I'll have enough disposable income to start commissioning some more. Is on the list of things to do. We've got a little list of priorities. Because priority one is to get enough in savings to easily coast through the rest of the year. Priority 2 is to then get enough in savings to afford a mortgage on a house, because that should be cheaper than renting. And then after that, priority 3 is fun money and investing into stream. Because our ideal here, in the long run, is to actually pursue this as a career of a sorts. Housing is a nice concept. We've actually got some places that are within affordable reach. If we had, I think it's as little as about like 4,000 in savings, we would be able to apply for a mortgage and have the down payment and everything on a house. And the only reason that it's that low is because of some new housing initiatives. So with that in mind, I'm actually kind of looking forward to getting a job, because we are like we're literally coasting paycheck to paycheck on Sammy's income. So basically anything that I add to the income is like going directly into savings for the most part. And once we've got that savings built up to afford a down payment on a house, there's literally one across the street that I think with a £4,000 down payment we could move into. So we've got tangible goals. I just actually need to fucking get a part-time job. Which could mean weird things for my schedule for streaming, but like priorities and all that. When a part-time job would bring in like anywhere between 300 and 700 a month, depending on how many hours I work, and streaming's bringing in about £40 a month, give or take. Like, yeah. Priorities. But hopefully we'll be looking at a future where I can then leave that part-time job and then return my focus to streaming with a house under our belt and like less like expenses, essentially. So we then no longer fucking need to worry about rent going up each year. Like, at most we need to worry about repairing the house, which can get costly, but still a lot better than the alternative, because the cost of repairing this fucking place gets added onto our rent next year, essentially. But we are happy and living well, all things considered. We don't have like a whole bunch of expendable income. Like there's a number of things that we want to get that we can't really justify getting. But the vast majority of those things are all like little extra things. Like, I'd love to get some more art of my character. I'd love to commission some more art. I'd love to maybe get, like, the new Valve headset that's coming out. I'd love to get more emotes. I'd love to get eggs, but we have no egg-spendable income. Yeah. And the rent increase, to be fair, it's like £50 a month. We're going from 625 a month up to 675, which is, as far as rent goes, really fucking cheap. Like, really fucking cheap. So we're not even like mad at our landlord or anything like that. And even if I don't get a part-time job, like, we should be fine for the year. It's just if Sammy doesn't get a raise next year, we're looking at slowly draining the savings account, which is really not ideal. Which is like not ideal at all. It's either slowly drain the savings account or find ways to cut back even more, which that's getting hard to do. Like, our options for cutting back even more would be to start would be to like turn the heating off and not fucking heat the house and just be freezing cold, or start spending even less on food. And we're already like watching what we buy and what we eat to an extent. We'd be like cutting out all of our snacks, or going to the extreme of like not buying any pre-prepared frozen food that we can throw in the oven and just making everything from scratch, which, like, that's all doable, but it's not the way that we really want to live. So it's kind of a, okay, we've got to pick our fucking poison sort of situation. It's capitalism. It's capitalism. Capitalism sucks. We hate capitalism here. Or rather, we hate what capitalism has become.
Took the time to free me. At least I've had some time to study around there, and I think I can help. I'll see you back at the village.
But yeah, it's an interesting situation because it's not like panic, we're gonna be running out of money or anything like that. And we're fairly certain that Sammy has decent job security, so like that's all good. It could absolutely be a lot worse, but it could also be better. But hopefully, give it a year or two, and we will be looking at a better living situation. A much more stable one.
Well, the ringleaders are dead. Let's get back to the village. Rhodogram is next. Rhodogram is waiting for us in the next area. Let's go.
Beautiful. Area 2.
Beware. Rhodogram and his gang can't be far away. Rhodogram is very powerful. You won't be able to defeat him with the usual methods. You have to find something else. Good luck.
Okay. Sure. What do you mean I won't be able to defeat him with the usual methods? What do you mean I won't be able to defeat him with the usual methods? What do you mean I won't be able to defeat him with the usual methods? What do you mean I won't be able to... I did the exact same thing that I've been doing. What unusual methods did I use?
Look at this beautiful belt. Adam Nostris will certainly like it. We should take it back to him. The destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals doesn't seem to be here. And it doesn't look like it's in the room either. Let's get back to the village. More enemies could come at any moment.
What do you mean I'll have to use different methods? I just shot arrows at him and he died. There was no gimmick.
False lead. Rhodogram didn't have the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. We should go talk to the king.
Hey Adam, I got a belt for you.
Rhodogram's golden belt. It's gorgeous. I'm gonna look so good with this. I made a promise and I'm keeping it. Here's a new ancestral stone. I don't know about you, but I really want to modernize my cane for something a little more spectacular. The former apprentice of Olerin had a beautiful one. It may still be in his academy.
He's got some new swag. And we've got a new stone. We want to put this here. Neat. Oh, Grotogrom didn't have the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. Oh dear, what will become of us? Where is that damn thing? My lord, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and it so happens that in my extreme innocence, I was able to possibly buy a trinket or two from this Grotogrom guy. And it could be that one of them fits the description of the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. I use it as a paperweight. I think it looks good. Well, speak, where is your paperweight? In my office, my lord, on top of a pile of papers, on top of my tower, which happens to be infested with monsters. Our adventurer will be happy to take care of it, won't she? Oh, whoops, that was the king's voice. Our adventurer will be happy to take care of it, won't she? Go to the Mage King Academy of Olorin. It's the big tower right in the middle of the village. And find us the paper... the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. I'm going to shoot an explosive arrow at your fountain, and you can't start me. Start me? Start me.
Thanks to what I saw in the breach, I was able to retrieve useful information. I just spoke with Palstring, and we were able to combine our knowledge to expand your field of action and the precision of the shovel compass. You'll now be able to go on more dangerous expeditions and find better rewards. Good luck!
Oh, neat. Wrath. Ha! I'm going to kill them with power. Oh no. Oh no, they're too powerful. Oh no, I don't have enough power. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're coming towards me. Oh no. Help. Ugh. Though to be fair, the fact that I got them down to half HP is actually kind of crazy. What? Okay. Let's do that. How about we try Wrath? What's that, 6? Let's do 7. Let's do 7. Let's try Wrath 7. Okay. I can actually kind of clear this, but I'm probably going to die in one hit. So I just need to not get hit at all. Oh. The boss has quite a bit of HP. Yeah, no. Can't clear that because I don't have enough survivability. But Jesus fuck, the amount of damage I deal is kind of obscene. I could probably do like Wrath 5. $1,400, 120% increased damage. Elder Slorm gain is pretty big. Let me go talk to... Where'd the fucking wizard go? Where's... we head down to the... I think he's down here. He went down here, yeah. Hey. Okay. How much Elder Slorm do I have? Currencies... I have 0 Elder Slorm. Hey, Pebbles. Welcome on in. Coming on in here and stealing Linksa immediately. Okay, let's do... Yeah, let's do Wrath level 5 here. So I think we can do that relatively safely. Yeah. We took 1 hit there as an accident. But we can fucking blitz through these guys, Jesus. Okay. That... Oh my god, we just got 33 Elder Slorm right out the gate. Okay, cool. Cool, good, cool, cool, good, good, cool, good, cool. Whoop. So by now, y'all have probably been introduced to most of the systems at play. There are a few other endgame expeditions that we can do. Ooh, shit. I got my ass kicked. Did we keep the Elder Slorm? Pure stats. Ooh. We found something with pure stats. We kept the Elder Slorm. Fuck yes. Oh, nice. +2 inner fire max charges. Not something I'm interested in, but good to know. Think you found enough ancient Slorm for your first expedition? Here, I found some myself that you can use. I hope we can find answers there, because destroying the indestructible and unbreakable seal is one thing, but defeating Oh My God is quite another. I don't share the King's enthusiasm regarding your chances of success. Let's hope we can get our hands on some sort of artifact that will help us turn the tide. But that won't be easy either. The Slorm Temple has a formidable defense system. We'll have to be quick when we get there. You two talk to Palstring. I've shown him the location of the Temple of Slorm, and I'll meet you there. Okay. Going to do this, not any particular... Oh, there is no Wrath level for this. Sure. We'll complete this floor. So, this is the famous Slorm Temple. It's nice and shiny. You should learn from this, Brian. Last time I was in your hut, it smelled like a stable. Place looks quiet for the moment, but don't be fooled. As the Slorm Temple detects an intrusion, its defense mechanisms activate. We'll then have little time to finish exploring the place and run away before it wakes up. The Guardian. The ultimate defense of the temple. A 30 feet tall behemoth. All made of stone. Immortal. And colossal power. That's what I read in my old grimoires. What are you waiting for? Go ahead and explore. I don't really know what we're looking for, but there's not much anyway, so it should be easy to find. Whoa, Jesus. Okay. Bats. So we definitely need to increase our survivability. Let's give another attempt at this. Fuck it, why not? Okay. Definitely need to watch out for those bats. They're gonna get stuck in their screech. Oh dear. And we have a time limit. Ooh, some Pierce Lorm. Pierce Lorm, if I remember correctly, can be used for upgrades that persist outside of this game mode as well. A wide variety of things. I think they're mostly to like gold, slorm, and item drop rates. So they're quite handy. So the Slorm Temple contains Pierce Slorm. It's very valuable to me. By manipulating it, I can provide you with improvements that will help our progress. We're going to need a lot more Pierce Slorm, so I suggest you continue exploring the temple. You can't buy much right now, but I can show you the upgrades that are available. Would you like to see them? So, we got upgrades related to Elder Slorm, Pierce Slorm, and Pierce stats using Pierce Slorm. Like increasing the Pierce stat max score and chance. That's fucking sick. Transform price. Transforming Slorm into another type of Slorm from Oleron's Juicy Slorm Transform panel. You reach floor 10 for that, floor 15 for that, and floor 50 for that one. Okay. Let's get 2 of these. Pick up that. And get more of that. Let's head home. Let's head home. So there's also 3 other types of expeditions. Maybe just 2 other types. I think they were promising a 3rd type, or a 5th type, I should say. In a future update that is to be determined as to when it will drop. The Great Forge is basically just fight a bunch of waves in a singular room and get shit tons of rewards for it. Warlords, I haven't done yet. Warlords is new to me, and is something that you guys will probably not see on this stream. Unless I decide, fuck it, I'm going to do a full playthrough of this on stream, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, this is one of those games kind of along the lines of like Ring Runner, where I feel like it didn't get as much attention as it deserved. Like, it got more attention than Ring Runner, but shit's only like $20, and fucking, it is such a good ARPG. It is such a good ARPG in so many fucking ways. Like, the amount of skills that each character has looks kind of small at first, but when you consider the amount of different ways you can customize them and how they can play together, there's so many different possible combinations here. There's 2 whole other classes, and on top of that, you can play through those 2 whole other classes on the same save file as whatever your main quote-unquote is. The amount of Slorm Reapers is fucking insane as well. Slorm Reaper Mastery. Increases your effectiveness with all Slorm Reapers and gives the Slorm Reaper you're using damage at least equivalent to your mastery level. Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. I think there's like 300 odd total Slorm Reapers between the 3 classes. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 by 6 is 24? Yeah, 24. Then we got 5 pages, which is 120. Right? I'm doing math right, aren't I? 5 times 24. Yeah, it's 120. 120 Slorm Reapers per character, though admittedly several of those are, a fair few of those are evolutions of other Slorm Reapers. Anyway, hashtag not sponsored. I just fucking love this game. I love this game, and I want more games like it, and I want to play more of this. I want to play more of this. Probably going to be one of my main squeezes over the Christmas week break. Those of you who have me as friends on Steam might see this game pop up a lot during that. Slormandrites! Slormandrites are harder to find, but they're also very useful. Like Slormites, you'll be able to find them on your enemies. Good luck! Neat. We're in the Great Hall. Here you can admire the portraits of the illustrious founders of the 4 great houses that make up the Academy. Archimen, Tempopotamus, Oblatelican, and Necromanchovi. It is in these houses that the students are divided when they arrive. But enough chit-chat. Let's get going. My office is located at the end of the Great Hall. Obligatory fuck J.K. Rowling. As is necessary and deserved when references to her media show up. I saw that apparently Fortnite is doing a fucking Harry Potter thing. Which I can't say I'm surprised by, but also, like, man, I'd really like that franchise a lot more if, fucking her estate didn't fucking profit off of it and it didn't go straight to transphobia. Not out yet, but you wouldn't be surprised about it? Yeah. It's really fucking weird, too, like, the more I think about that whole situation. Because I'm pretty sure I'm, like... Okay, Harry Potter as a... as... What's the word I'm looking for? Harry Potter never really had, like, a whole lot of, explicit inclusivity in it, which is fine, arguably, because if she's writing, like, what she knows and she doesn't really know that, then, like, okay, as long as it's not, like, aggressive towards anything. But, like, she started retconning inclusivity into it. You know, shit like tweeting that Dumbledore was gay and other such stuff. And it's really bizarre to me because she seemed, for at least a little bit of time, to be making an attempt at being an ally. As misguided as retconning in sexuality and other such things into characters when there was, like, none of that present in the actual media, like, as weird as that is, it's one of those, like, well, heart seems to be in the right place, so okay, whatever. And then she heel turned into a fucking turf. And I sit here as someone who has been tangentially aware of all these happenings and isn't, like, who never really did a fucking deep dive into who the fuck J.K. Rowling is as a person or any of that nonsense, and has largely just seen discourse about her tweets and screenshots of her tweets and this, that, and the other thing. Oh, you want a gay character? Well, Dumbledore was gay. Are you happy? Like, maybe. It absolutely could have been that. Like, that could just be the explanation. Like, it could just be straight up pandering. Like, not even good faith inclusion, but just, I want money from the gay people. This character's gay now. I want to be seen as inclusive, rather than actually being inclusive and accepting. Like, it could absolutely be that. Just straight up mocking? It didn't... I remember seeing the tweets, and it didn't read as mocking to me at the time. Though, I don't know. It's she's so far off the deep end, it's fucking difficult to tell. It is so difficult to tell. But I remember it not reading as mocking to me. I remember it reading as the same kind of thing as, like, having the same sort of vibe as, like, when Hollywood casts a character who, you know, in the original media was white as, like, black or something, and it's like, okay, on the one hand, like, good on you for more representation, but on the other hand, we see this for what it is, don't we? Like, this is, at best, naive attempts at inclusion, and at worst, just pandering. But it's just so fucking weird to see, like, how much of a heel turn she's had. And I'm gonna go armchair psychologist for a moment here. I'm gonna go armchair psychologist. So one of the things that's, like, that you notice pretty fucking prevalently in online discourse, if you pay attention, is that if you attempt to push back against someone's particular belief, they will double down on it a lot of the time as, like, a defense mechanism. And oftentimes what that ends up happening is, if you try to push back against racism, said person will get more racist. It is very difficult to deprogram someone over internet discourse alone. And we notice this, I've noticed this at least, I feel, even in progressive ideology. Like, there is a... If you take a look at people who have been harassed or pushed back against for exploring their sexuality, for exploring their gender identity, for this, that, or the other thing, I feel like in a lot of those cases, or if you take a look at people who have been exposed to a lot of pushback about gender ideology, or not gender identity and sexuality and whatnot, you find they go even further the other way, towards further exploring their identity in those regards, and seeking out identity that, like, jives with them, essentially. There are like we've seen a bit of an explosion of things like pronouns like fey fair, or neopronouns, or whatever you want to call them. I don't know what the best term for them is. We've also seen an explosion of identities like Therians and the like, and those things were always around on the fringes, but I feel like I've seen, at least, a lot more prevalence of them in response to the prevalence of a lot of shitty ideas like MAGA and etc., etc. And this is not saying that neopronouns or anything like that are bad, like, far from it. Like, they're harmless. They're absolutely harmless, and if someone's made more comfortable by them, fuck yes. By all means. I am 100%, like, all for people feeling more comfortable in their skin. As long as you feeling more comfortable in your skin doesn't mean you're actively and intentionally hurting other people, like, then I'm all fucking for it. But I find, like, a lot of the people who have been given full acceptance by their community and by their parents and by the people around them, they don't feel the need to explore and define themselves in that way. They're fine being who they are, and if they discover something else about themselves, then yeah. Anyway, that's a whole lot of rigmarole to essentially say, I'm fucking wondering if what happened with J.K. Rowling is she started doing this, like, Dumbledore is gay kind of stuff, and then got called out on social media by people saying, what the fuck? Like, that's just pandering. You're trying to pander to our fucking communities. Dumbledore was not a gay icon. Why are you trying to make him into a gay icon? Like, get the fuck out of this space where you clearly don't belong. And she was turned away from that space that she was trying to get into, and thus, like, doubled down harder and harder and harder on the trans exclusionary bullshit. Like, she didn't want to give up her identity as a feminist, but, like, clearly the people who are into radical ideas like trans folk are the people who are wrong here. My feminist ideas can't be wrong. I'm not a racist. I'm not a sexist. I'm not pandering. Who the fuck do they think they are? Like, and that's some severe armchair psychology. That is me sitting here with no fucking degrees or experience or any of that fucking shit, and with, like, tangential knowledge of just images that I've fucking seen on the internet of her tweets and other people discussing it and saying, man, I wonder if that's what happened. But also, like, pattern-seeking brain sees patterns. I see it, like, so fucking often with people. The people who view themselves as victimized or attacked in some way, who view their identity as victimized or attacked in some way, far more often go towards the people who aren't attacking their identity, and will go towards more radical explorations of that type of identity. Fuck, man. I see it in myself, even. as a teenager, my identity as an atheist was attacked. Do you want to know what my fucking default mental state right now towards religion as a whole is? If I'm being like fully 100% honest, my instinct towards religion is fuck religion, I hate it, keep it away from me. My instinct towards anything paranormal is that doesn't fucking exist. Fuck you. Now I recognize that's like super aggro and is not socially fucking okay to say to anyone at all, and anyone who hears me saying that should not be taking that instinct as like something to fucking like internalize at all. That is wholly born from the fact that in high school my identity as an atheist came under fire a whole shit ton of times, and I felt the need to push back against that, and so that's where I quote unquote find security, or what the fuck ever. Like you've given up trying to understand her? Doesn't deserve even a timeshare in your brain. Yeah, no. I mean, that's absolutely fair. I'm gonna also like throw in there like this explanation and rationalization of behavior and this examination of it doesn't excuse it. Like, look, let's be fucking real. As I've said, my instinct towards religion is to say, fuck off. Do I like answer to that instinct? No, absolutely fucking not. Because if my reaction to Ixon mentioning that, I think he's Christian, was to say, fuck off, like, no, that makes me the asshole. I'm just a shitty person. Like, that's me not recognizing my fucking biases and not accounting for them in my response. And if she's incapable of doing that, like, that's her fucking, that's not like, oh, the SJWs made her bad. No, she's still a shitty person. Like, like, it's thoughts like these and like explorations and ponderings on characters like these that allow me to confidently say, like, yes, my instinct is this, but that doesn't mean that anyone else should take it with any sort of grain of salt, because I am a flawed person with my biases and everything. Like, is what it is. It's something that I clearly need to work on in some degree. Also, hi Thunder Moglin. Welcome on in. And it's something that people like J.K. Rowling also clearly fucking need to work on. But they aren't in so many fucking cases. And that makes them really fucking shitty people. Strange. The magic staircase to my office is gone. We'll have to rebuild it. The mechanism to create a magical staircase to my office is quite simple. We need to find the emblems of the 4 houses of the Academy in order to reform the school crest. Once we have all 4 emblems, the staircase will reappear and we will be able to access my office. Let's start with the Archimen emblem, which should be in the dormitory, right next door. Next we'll need to find the Tempopotamus emblem, and then the Oblotelicans, and finally the Necromanchovies. Onward. We're in the Archimen dormitory. We need to find the Archimen emblem, which should be somewhere in this area. Neat. Stop making shields. How dare you defend your allies from my projectile attacks that one-shot them? Okay. Entirely different news. We are probably going to finish up this area, and then that will be stream for the night. I know it is shorter than usual, unfortunately. But I got dishes that I need to do, laundry that needs to be done, and I need to get that done before I go to sleep. Which is going to be earlier than usual tonight. I am going to try and fit in a stream on Thursday. I don't know what I'll stream. It might be Dyson Sphere program. Maybe I'll decide fuck it and play a little bit more of this. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll grind Arc Raiders on stream for your enjoyment.
Morning, milady. Don't hit me, I'm a zombie, but I'm a good person. I'm Enrique, milady. I'm the king's gardener. See you in the village.
Okay, Enrique. Thank you. That is, of course, if my checkup at the dentist doesn't end up doing anything to my jaw and make it hard to speak, which it shouldn't, because I think it should just be a checkup and a cleaning. I don't think they're going to suddenly, like, say, surprise, by the way, we're doing cavity fillings right now for you. But maybe they will. Who knows?
First emblem. Let's get out of here.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, that does mean we'll be live tomorrow, probably for another 4-hour stream. And then live on Friday, if all goes well. I say if all goes well. If the dentist after tomorrow says, "Hey, we've got a spot for you to come back on Friday to take care of those fillings," I'm going to say, "Yes, please. Sure. Let's get it done." So we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. Schedule may be up in the air. Which also means if I don't end up streaming Friday, then That's gonna be it until holiday season's over. That's gonna be Dragon taking a break shortly after that. So we'll see how it all goes. We'll see how it all shakes out. Yes, Olorin, we now have an emblem and other such things. For now, though... Why am I still over here? I pressed the go over there button. I want to go over there. Let me go over there. Hey, I'm over here now. Let's see. Who's doing the thing today? Thanks for the streamy doodle. Thanks for the chatty doodle. I do apologize that today is ending on a rant. Hopefully it was a positive and affirming rant for people. But let's fucking see here. Farewell, Durgy Doodle. Farewell, Durgy Doodles. Who's doing the thing? Who is doing the thing? Fucking, there's like a couple of normie streamers that I always see pop up in my like followed channels list. And there's always like the temptation to just fucking raid them, to just bring the degeneracy over to them. Why has it broken it up into a no? What's this game? How long has this puppy dog been streaming? For 43 minutes? You know what? We're not gonna overthink this. We're gonna raid a Yo Was Poppin'. Good game. It is a good game. SLORMMMMM is a very good game. Let's raid Poppin'. Let's raid Poppin'. Our raid message today is gonna be. Our raid message is gonna be, "What's up, pup? What's up, pup? What's up, pup?" Because that brings me joy. Goodness goshness. Oh my god, 36 viewers rating. Holy shit. I'm used to seeing like 24 on that rating number. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed Poppin'. I hope you enjoyed Poppin'. I think I've already discussed everything, all the plans and everything. I'm gonna be raiding, gonna be streaming on the tomorrow and the tomorrow. Hopefully. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. Why are you still here? Go bother the other guy. Just get at it. Go, get out of here. Go.